Hello everyone, this is Shen Pusel. Today I've actually did something kind of stupid. I accidentally initiated a cutscene which I was not supposed to do, and I couldn't stop it in time. So I was just like, well, time to go back to the book, and I couldn't find it in the book. I looked everywhere in the post. I looked everywhere in the Post-Stormblood tab, but I could not find it. For some reason it's not there. I don't know if I had to initiate like the next scene to make it appear in the book, but it is not here. I looked through all of these cutscenes, it was not there. So the call for the cutscene is actually what it's called. But however, luckily I did find it online, so I'm actually going to just play the entire cutscene right now. See, let me try to find it. Let me try to find it, because I have it. I'm just going to play the audio. Let's see. I don't know why I couldn't find it in the book, but here it is.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamigans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
Right now we're having a meeting.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation. Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together. In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alfino. Would that the lad could be with us.
We're acting like he's dead. He's not dead.
I owe my presence here to Alfino in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
We're just currently lost in the burn. And Shadowhunter and the others. We'll see him again.
Come, friends, let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the east.
This is gonna be some meeting, so we're gonna be sitting here for a couple of minutes.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
They're also the reason why Al-Shafa is dead.
Clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but how we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic, subterfuge.
You have an idea? Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But, at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus' death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces, would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
I hope so. I hope it's a success.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must.
I mean, we have this giant alliance, so it should work in theory.
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal.
I mean, I'm all for
Shine a
it.
light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
And now I'm having a vision, and I don't know where it's coming from.
Sorrow.
And I am in darkness, and I don't know where I am.
History must be changed
Who are you?
Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
I'm currently having a vision, and it looks like all this. Oh my god! It looks like all the Scions are having the same thing.
There's a voice.
Spies in our midst. Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Is it over?
That's what I. Oh, jeez, Thancred just fainted.
Master Thancred!
Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
I'm guessing Thancred fainted from that vision because he was more susceptible to. Sorry. He was more sensitive to it.
Master Thancred remains in slumber, though his vital signs
Because he was
stable. He's unresponsive.
Because he was possessed by an Ascian, so he's more sensitive to it.
And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture. In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alizé and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
Yes, I did.
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely?
Pretty much, yes.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Called?
Called.
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul. That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether, a consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian, La Hebrea.
Knew it.
The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain. But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
That's what I want to know.
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time? As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right? Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
Okay. I hope that picked up. I really hope that picked up. But, yeah, and for interrupt... Oh, sorry, Echo. Yeah. So, yeah, that was it. We were interrupted from our alliance meeting to actually get, you know, the Empire and finding out why an Ascian is actually using Xenos' body to walk around in, and this happens. But, yeah, hopefully we'll actually find out what Ascian was contacting us, but I don't know why. An Ascian, he was just like basically saying only you can help us, so it's just like, why would an Ascian contact us? It's kind of weird. Unless this is a freaking trap, as usual. But I really hope that picked up. But now, let's go see the gang, and I am so glad that I am not the only one who had that vision. I feel a little bit comforted knowing, like all the other Scions, you know, heard it as well. They might have not been in the void like I was, but they certainly heard the voice and felt the pain. Now we're going to actually find out where we're being called to. Yeah, Uriage is like a walking dictionary. Certainly he'll know, like, what's going on. I'm actually surprised Kani-sana doesn't even know. One thing after another. Oh, he heard the voice too. Okay. Geez, all the Scions are being contacted. Okay, and hopefully no more interruptions for cutscenes.
Orianger! Gods, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Okay, so some of them couldn't hear the full entire thing.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
Clearly it's an Ascians doing.
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed. I shall make it my task to...
Oh!
The voice. It calleth to me once more.
Okay, this is bad. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's happening to all of us.
I hear it too.
Only you. Only you.
No!
Oh my god.
Ishtola! Orianger!
Throw wide the gates.
No. No, this can't be happening! Y'shtola! Orianger! Open your eyes!
I'm sure they're fine. I'm sure they're fine.
Open your eyes, I beg you! Say something! Anything! Not again. Please, not again.
I mean, why would they be fully affected like Thancred? I mean, I know Y'shtola is like really sensitive to the ether, but then again, Orianger was also kind of possessed as well, so that kinda makes sense. Well, not really possessed, he was actually just used by the darkness. But, oh god, this sucks. This sucks. as much as I want to see to Yoshtola and Ariage, I have to go. There's no point for me staying here. Yes, please do. Please look after them. It sucks that they can't come with us, though. It's only Alize and me. I mean, Alphino is like lost in the burn, so we don't know when we're gonna catch up to him. I was hoping we would be all together for this. This really sucks. Prelude and Violet. I guess this is why Yoshtola is pretty much serious and Shadowbringers. I mean, I kind of saw her like in the very serious side, and she was like wearing black for some reason. I mean, clearly she was not possessed, but I guess maybe maybe she had a change of clothes via Totoro. So maybe that's it, and maybe she has like more information on the voice. That would make sense. Like she would have like more information on the voice. And we were pretty much finding out why there's a voice in Shadowbringers or wherever, because we're pretty close to it. We're very, very close. So I guess this is setting up for Shadowbringers. I just want to go to the upper decks. That would make sense. This is a prelude to Shadowbringers and its plotline. We're just about to go to the Empire as well. This freaking sucks.
Here he is, my lady.
Gabu, it's been too long.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you.
I mean, yeah, we're probably proud of him. He's trying to overcome his parents' death. But you also need his information.
We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night?
Yes.
Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens?
Does.
I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now.
Alizé.
I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
Still have me. You don't have to bear this burden alone.
No, I don't. You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Everybody feels like that once in a while.
Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day.
Especially when you showed me, like, how strong you can be, like, during the entire fight with Bahamut.
We have friends to save.
The entire quest line with Bahamut. You showed me how strong you can be. And how well you can face your circumstances and adversaries. I don't want to see what the Empire's doing and the Ascian that is controlling Xenos' body.
populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your Radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart.
Fuck off.
Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate? Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
I mean, he's not too keen of Hanasi and rummaging through his son's body. Heartless jackass or no, if you do that to your kid, yeah, you're gonna be pissed off.
I should be the one to sigh. I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back. Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree?
Were you?
What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms. You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it. Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The founding father was an Ascian.
Oh.
And he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos. Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alec.
Oh.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices.
I don't like you, but that was good.
Man is the master of his own destiny.
Such a waste of time and energy, both yours and mine.
I mean, I knew he wasn't dead. He's an Ascian. Still.
Lest you forget, you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you, pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state.
Excuse me.
Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
By hurting people? In the process? I don't think so, buddy. Yeah, I certainly don't like this Ascian. I don't like any of them, but still. And Shadowhunter here is going to play a part of, killing the Ascians because they're his prey, especially with all the masks he has. Oh. Did an Ascian do this? Oh my god! Oh, so it's like poison. guess we're gonna see Matoya. We're gonna see Matoya after this.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news. After
They're not
you
awake.
left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments.
Yeah, we have to see Matoya to awaken them.
But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle. And Elfino's still missing. Gods, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
Matoya. She'll know.
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Oh, Cryle.
Cryle! I did not think you well enough to travel.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Cryle. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
That particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Hey, Koshi, how are you?
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault. But I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
How are you, Koshi?
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone. A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh?
Yes. We won't tell him about his amazing speech. His grandiose
right, I'd better have a look
speech.
at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me. All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep. Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
But where did their souls go?
Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
But nobody can, like, take their souls from their bodies, so did they go off on their own accord? Did they follow the voice? They must have followed the voice.
When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes?
Yes, I was in a void. So maybe they got lost in the void?
The ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place. Then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
How do we get into the void anyway? How do we get into the void?
I wasn't around for
That's
that,
going to be the hard
but
part.
I can't imagine it was easy.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out a way how to get into
But
it.
that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
Good, how about you? I see trouble with the science. Yes, we all heard a mysterious voice that was possibly coming from an Ascian, and some of us fainted. And because some of us fainted after hearing the weird voice that was telling us to be, like, going somewhere, and we were being called to, like, open this gate, the most of us had fainted from the voice. And their souls, we don't know where they are. But I'm doing good. So I'm guessing that they were trying to follow the voice, they got lost in the void, and that's why they're not inside their bodies anymore. We're guessing it's an Ascian, but I don't know why an Ascian would, like, beckon us to go somewhere and then basically call us for help. To open the gates to do something. I mean, it's probably a trap. Like, 9 out of 10, it's possibly a trap. How much max potions do I have? Can I buy some before I go? I cannot buy anything right now. Ah, yes. I mean, I shouldn't know. I'm not going to the little cat girl right now. We have no time to do that. We have to go to Matoya. I mean, I was going to see, like, what rewards there that, she was actually giving out, but it's just like, no. We have no time for the reward system. We have to go to Matoya and find out where our friends are. Guess you'll have to figure this mystery out. I know, right? It's just like, this is probably alluding to Shadowbringers, because we're so close to it. We are so close. So I guess this mysterious voice is setting up the plot point for Shadowbringers. So it's either A, a trap, or B, maybe there's a good Ascian out there that wants us to destroy all the bad Ascians, because the Ascians are just, they just want to live, but they're doing it in the wrong way by trying to kill humanity. For what reason, we don't know, and they're trying to bring back their evil god, which we won't, and they're saying Hydaelyn is just like a parasite on this world, but it's just like, I don't want to believe that. I don't want to believe that. So the Ascians just like, oh, they're doing something great. Yeah, right. Yeah, trying to exterminate humanity for their own greater good? I doubt it. And they're back talking our goddess. Uh-huh. Matoya, good to see you again.
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems. Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name.
Oh my god.
No, you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders. Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
Yes, your friend Stola is in grave danger.
And Stola is one of the afflicted, is she?
Unfortunately.
Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
Thank you, Matoya, for your kind words. But at least she's helping.
Right. Let us see what we can see. I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
Trail goes dark.
What is it? Did you find them?
I doubt it. Look at her face. She probably lost their trail.
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Could their ether have dissipated if it had?
No, I doubt it. I doubt it. I doubt they're dead.
Their bodies are just husks. It's like the Broodmother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
But where?
We don't know. We're trying to figure that out.
Isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking.
Yes. Their souls are still attached to a thread to their bodies. So they're not dead.
Excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but What, to Alamigo? We're on our way. That was Lee's. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them. I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac. I fear something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
Matoya is such a fun character. I know, she is. I love Matoya. She's a little bit harsh, but, you know, she's nice. She means well. But Matoya is really good, even though she's like very harsh. But she's very, very nice in a way.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Alice, calm down.
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This Shadow Hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on! No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hien know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Oh god, not again!
Untold sorrow must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
You heard it too.
Well, I guess with this, it's a
at least we're both still standing.
I guess with this, the Assassins making the Empire, that this is part of the calamity. And this is really, really bad.
Thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
Yeah, this entire empire is a prelude to the calamity happening because Asians formed this freaking goddamn empire. So this is great. It's great. It's freaking fantastic. So someone is like maybe a good Ascian is calling us to stop all the evil Ascians before a second calamity strikes. Okay, let's go to the burn. Hopefully we can meet Alphino there. So Alizé can stop freaking worrying. First of all, I have to sell some stuff before we get underway. Not much, but it will do. Do you have any max potions? No, of course you don't. Okay. Okay. I'm ready. Ready as ever.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming. $1,000 yards. 2,000. 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected. $4,000. 5,000. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
What is it?
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
But this is a gift, Mistress Alizé. They can test our new wall for us.
Yeah, and I hope that wall holds. Just because it forms doesn't mean anything. We have to test its fortitude.
Seems solid enough. Though I was hoping for a fireball.
You were hoping they would attack us. You were hoping that a fireball wouldn't withstand the barrier. Oh!
By the gods, it's Alphino. What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
There, now you can go. Otherwise, just be slamming into the barrier.
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
No, not him too.
No, I'm sure he's fine, Alice. I am sure he's just like... He just exhausted himself for some reason. He heard the voice, like, when we were, and he looks fine.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Wolf.
I, Gaius van Baelsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given. One I have long since relinquished. Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Baelsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Impossible! There's no way you could have survived!
Do you remember how it unfolded? How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea? The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians.
You somehow dragged yourself from an exploding building. Well, not really a building, I should say, but...
The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge. My principal quarry was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered onto oblivion.
Well, thank you for being on our side.
But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword.
Thank you for being on our side.
Are the Scions not of like mind?
In a single respect, perhaps.
Thank you for repenting for your sins.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired.
Among the Ascians, the black-masked ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source. The first was La Hebrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
We have files on La Hebrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us? As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
I'm saying they would.
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch. Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Galvus.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of Allegan design. Cloning technology, we realized. And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus. All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland. It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
You're right, there are no more important matters at hand. We'll settle this another time. I forgive you.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
When you think of it, the last time you heard the call, neither...
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least.
Neither you or Alizai collapsed, so that only left one other person. But you think Alphino would be, affected earlier on when we were affected?
Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
I mean, I'm not collapsing because I have the echo, so it's a much more stronger echo than the others. So I'm more protected against that. It might not be possession, but still. But no matter how far away we are, you think Alphino would be affected, just like we were, and not like later on. I think he was, but much like you two, he was able to carry on up until he couldn't. Anyway, Our
supplies of Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance.
See that you do.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention. A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you. Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing. A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
While you do what, precisely?
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed. Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way. Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in Allagan cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the Founding Father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey? If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
Have I ever told you how much I hate the assassins? I really hate them.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Hien. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, were our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news...
So, Alphino won't wake up, Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right? Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal. Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it.
They do seem to start up a bit of trouble. Both the Ascians and the Empire.
Gaius,
God, I hate them both.
I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varys Zos Galvus would be attending.
The Emperor himself? Well, Varys did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, But I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
God, Lise, you know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it. Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
I'll be there. I'm not fond of politics either. I'm not fond of politics, but I'll say I'll go.
That's settled then. We don't know what Varys means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand will make all the difference.
I mean, if something breaks loose, I'll be there to defend all of you.
Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance, on behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first. Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace. You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated. Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Dorma can also attest to the meager arms of Imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
Well said.
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. A 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise. You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end. Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people. There was a time when Garlemald, too, lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong, from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
Well said.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers? I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal.
They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the 12's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here.
Especially
Please.
how Galvus is attacking
If you truly
us.
consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
As Mistress Alisaie says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
Let's have to change that here and now. invite Varus to explain himself, say nothing of Xenos or the Asians. I mean, it didn't work before, because he was, like, blindly attacking us. He was challenging us. He was acting like a narcissist. But let him explain himself again. Yes, that sounds suspiciously like a religion in itself.
Now then, who would have the floor?
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affairs surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat Icons posed to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by Icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more. No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
What in Rhalgr's name are you talking about?
I am talking about the origins of this star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections. That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined. That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
A rejoining of worlds.
I have heard this tale of the Source and its reflections before.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Ascians?
Emperor Varus, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Gallian Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
What?
Yes. My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace?
Price is a lie, your master's demons. I will stop you and the Ascians, no matter what the cost. Antagonizing him is only going to make things worse. But he is listening to the wrong people.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence. Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard. An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate. I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Yeah, this is wrong.
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left!
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
It is unthinkable, unconscionable.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together, that we might take fate into our own hands.
Into your hands, perhaps. But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
You eradicate, you kill everyone.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another. While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
And you, warrior of light?
Yes.
Would you refuse me as well?
I would. I cannot condone such a loss of life. We can defeat the Ascians as we are.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me. Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages.
The same could be said for you.
This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
Bring it. Just because we have differences doesn't mean anything. No, there is no justice of, like, sacrificing many and billions of people. Uniting the world together, like, through calamities. Bullshit.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Dorma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Gallians come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Here!
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
After coming this far, how could I not? And for once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother. But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
As usual.
I wouldn't want to be on their side.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands. Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come. May the crystal guide us to victory!
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it. It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right. So please, don't you dare leave me alone. No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
And we will. Oh, we can't leave. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, we can. I just want some supplies for this battle.
Forward! Forward!
I wanted to say, let's end this war, but, you know, I didn't have my keyboard plugged in. and get out of there.
I shan't hold back!
Ooh. Oh, I just barely avoided that one. Good luck. Thank you, Koshi.
You underestimate me!
Hello, Robert. Remember to leave a like or else. Thank you, Robert. How are you doing?
Out of my way!
Let us be about it!
Here we go, last fight. Ooh! Messed that up. GG's.
There you are, and none the worse for wear.
Indeed. I had hoped we might do more to help, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance. Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
Oh!
The light will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity. Throw wide the gates.
No! 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 Not like...
Oh! Oh God, not you too!
Oh no, don't tell me. Are you all right?
Don't worry about me.
Quickly, we must get her back to the encampment.
Now I'm the only one who's left. Cryo? No. Well, it's nice to see your face. Eczema. My brain is salad. All thoughts have left the building, head empty. Why is that? Okay, a brief reprieve. So let me see where we are. Let's see how far we have to go. Just checking how far we have to go to the end of this. Ah, just this one. Well, if it was under happier circumstances, it would be like, yes, we're here, but it's not. It's not happy. I would be more excited. You can't focus on focus? You tired? Very, I'm tired too. I think this stream went on for like 5 hours maybe. But I'm almost there, so I'm not going to stop here. We have like 2 more quests to do. This one and the last one, then we're done. Why would I not come, Maxie? So close, right? Just 2 more. Sid, always good to see you. Yes, but he's on our side now. He was repented, and he is on our side, which is a good thing. Yes. I'm a bit delayed for the fast travel. Thank you, Maxima. Never got a chance to hug you. Hang on. There we go. Ready as ever. Hang on. Okay, now I'm ready. This. Nah. Let's see. Sorry, I don't think I can hold on for much longer. I need to go to bed before my bed goes to me. Okay, have a good night, Robert. Sleep well.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow. We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald. In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Commander! The Imperials! They've broken through our defenses to the east!
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos. Lord Heian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself.
Oh God, no.
But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
You need only say the word. As long as you leave the assassin to me. As long as you leave the assassin to me, I'll be fine with it.
He may not die as such, but to see Lord Xenos fall on the battlefield would deal a heavy blow to Imperial morale. I'll see to it the men stay clear.
Oh God! Oh jeez.
Won't they open? Please, I bid you open.
Okay, I almost fainted there.
What's wrong? Is it the voice again?
Yep. He almost took me.
Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this?
No, I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
May Ralga grant us strength. Give 'em hell, lass. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
You better not die on me. You better not die on me. And you guys better not die me either. Ah, Plorn is playing as Lord Ian. Okay.
Ready?
That's neat. That's cool. Yeah, come after me.
This one's for you, Ada.
Oh, somebody made her hand late. Someone. Thank you. Guess that will suffice. Okay, I can't do that. Oh god. So what? Is this unavoidable? Is this a fixed fight? Am I gonna die? Is he? Oh god! Okay, so it's not fixed. This is gonna be hell for me though, because number one, I can't bring out my inventory because it's tied to me. So Ian can't use my items. So all I'm going to do is hang on. I don't know if this is going to do anything, but I'm going to try. I'm just going to go buy more supplies. Maybe better armor and equipment if I have enough money to do so. Probably won't happen enough, but I'm going to try. I already have my soul point set to here. Oh, I forgot. Okay. Not bad. Never mind. Never mind, the defense goes down. Defense goes down on that too. Still goes down. Well, that sucks. Yeah, they all suck. Okay. Do you at least have any rings I can have? Ooh, that's kind of expensive. Sucks though. Yeah, they all suck. I only have these. Okay. Oh, there goes my theory. So, okay, if I can't have this, what about for weaponry? +3, really? Oh, that's expensive. Plus 11, not bad. I'm taking that. Throw this garbage out. At least we have something. Oh, those are nice. I mean, look, I can be my paladin, but I don't think that's gonna affect the outcome of Lordian. Let's try this again.
That have been...
We'll try, Lise. We'll try.
This one's for you, Ada.
Maybe if I do that, maybe it will work. Because he is slow, so... It's not going to be graceful, but if this can work, I'll be fine with it. God, the healing has to be so slow with it. Not this shit again.
Here it comes!
The weave of a shinobi's power. The art of my forebears.
Oh, nice, nice. Nice, you, Gary. Oh, that hurt. Thank you, Yuri. But more healing would be nice, to be honest. Otherwise, I'm not gonna make it. Thank you. Oh God!
Oh, fiend!
Oh! Oh!
You get it!
Damn you!
Oh, she shattered his armor nicely.
Magic? With a Garlean body? That's hardly fair. Still, he must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Bringer of light. It has been too long. No words to mark our reunion? So be it. Equilibrium must be restored, and only your death will redress the balance.
You mean your death will redress the balance? God, I cannot wait to slit his throat. Oh, that one. I do not like this. At all. Those orbs are going to do something. It is not going to be good. For some reason, this seems way too easy. I don't buy this. This seems really easy. I don't like the looks of this. Yeah, are you ready for a second round?
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
Oh god, this is not good.
I beseech you.
someone calls to you. Too late, alas.
Oh, not now, not now, not now. Okay, where am I now?
At last, I found you.
Who are you?
Please, there's no cause for alarm. Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet. But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
Should I trust you? Who are you? You have to, yeah, you have to send me back. You have to send me back, otherwise this war is not going to end, and there's going to be many other casualties.
The battle is over, the danger past, but your work is not yet done.
What do you mean the battle is over? He was going to slice my head off.
Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base. It will serve as a beacon of sorts. One which I pray will help you on your journey. All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest.
You sound trustworthy, but I really...
Soon,
I don't know.
We will throw wide the gates.
I mean, even if you talk about another calamity, it's just like, who are you? How did you find me?
And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
Especially, why are you covered in crystal? Unless you're one of those people who made the Crystal Tower? Because that's why you said go to the Crystal Tower, and your body is kind of encased in crystal, and how am I here? Oh, Emmerich.
You're awake. Thank heavens.
Yeah, what happened? Yeah, what happened? Where is Xenos?
I see you recall that much, at least. In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow. Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons.
Oh, it must have been that mysterious figure.
Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont. Estinian never was one for emotional farewells.
Oh, it's Estinian?
Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court. This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
Yeah, and what of the others?
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you. Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest.
Yeah, but that Ascian is gonna come back.
I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke. A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you.
Thank you, Emmerich.
Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
May we? Even though I wish I could be out there in the front lines with them. Nice to see you. It's fun. as much as I want to go back to the front lines, they're not gonna let me in. They're gonna be like, oh, what are you doing up? You're supposed to be in bed. You're supposed to be resting your wounds. However, I'm going to just check on them. I'm just gonna check on them. If I can actually find them, that would be great. They probably won't let me back in there. Not only in the heat of battle, but they probably wouldn't even let me back in general, that area. Regardless, I can't even find it. Okay, fine. Back to the Crystal Tower then. I mean, I'll come back here first. Bonjour, everyone.
By the 12! I don't believe it! I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on? Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful.
Tell me about it.
And what else did he say? The better path leads to him? If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him.
I didn't see any. I didn't see them. I mean, yes,
Sir
it
Emmerich
could be,
said the fighting
but...
had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Yestola, Urianger, Alphino, Alize... You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him.
I know I can't do this alone, even
And
though I
I
have
forbid you
friends.
from going to face him on your own. Do you hear me? So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home. As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right?
Yes, I have to go immediately.
But how are you to find it, now that the tower has been sealed shut? There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid and the researchers of St. Coinac's find. Don't you worry, we'll find that beacon for you.
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
A minor setback. She will not escape me again. Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious. Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete. We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
Oh shit. The poisonous miasma that is on the horizons, and I'm not in the. Oh, and it's done. Okay, that's how it ends. Okay, that's how Stormblood ends. Okay. Okay, I think I'm going to end it off here. Let's see what... Oh, thank you, Totoro. Well, I'm gonna see what this is. You again. Oh, shit. God damn it.
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
Bloody savages!
Yeah, he's been magically engineered as well.
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised. May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph. In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
Well, let's see what Totoro has given us. This is it. This is it. I hate it. I'm sorry, Totaro. I hate this. It's terrible. I'm sorry, girl. This is just terrible. I hate it. I hate it. I'm sorry. The boots, they're bad. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Totaro. Oh god, I hate the leggings. I hate the pants. Oh god. Well, can I... Maybe if I make it all black, it wouldn't be that bad? No, it's still bad. It's still bad. Yeah, this is terrible. I hate it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Totaro. I hate it. But this has been, this is where I'm going to end it now. Oh god, I hate that. I think I'm going to put it in my inventory, in my in-room. But, this has been Jean Pucelle. We finally, cleared Stormblood. We finally cleared Post-Stormblood. So, yeah, I am happy. So, I am happy about that one. But, yeah. We're going to Crystal Tower. I'm gonna have a happier emote on here. But, yeah, I'm definitely gonna have a happier emote. But that's better. Yeah, this has been Jean Pucelle, and I am, like, really happy that we finally cleared Post-Stormblood. I am really happy about that one. But, that's probably been, like, 5 hours. 4 hours, 5 hours. But, you know, I am really happy. We cleared Post-Stormblood. Hopefully, everyone doesn't die by the Black Rose, by the poison and the miasma. But next time we're going to go to the Crystal Tower and see if we can actually find our friends before the Black Rose actually hits. So, we don't want the Ascians to win at all. But until then, we did it. We are going to into Shadowbringers next time. This is it. We're going into Shadowbringers. But, I'm very happy, but I hope we can find the souls of our friends, and hopefully we can return before the Black Rose, you know, comes down upon us, which I don't know how we're going to do that, but I don't know, maybe there's going to be, like, a frozen time. I'm not exactly sure about that, because they're ready to come after us, but, and they're not going to stop, and they're not going to wait for us either, but you know, maybe the Crystal Tower, once we get inside, we can stall them somehow, or, like, freeze time, I don't know, but, so they can, like, you know, everything can be frozen, at least on the Ascian side and the Empire side, so we can actually just postpone it and stop the Black Rose from happening, and we can come back and reunite with everyone, and stop the Empire for good. But as for the mysterious figure, I guess he's friendly, he seems nice, but we don't really know who he is. So next time we're going to see who he is, and hopefully he will help us. Having more allies would be good. So having more allies would be good for us. So next time we're going to probably destroy the Empire, but first we're going to find our friends. So next time I'll see you all in Stormblood. I will see you all in Stormblood. So this has been Shen Roussel. Please like, share, and subscribe, and don't forget to hit that bell. Okay, see you later.